Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Let you drive through.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Let you drive through.
Uh, Hello? Is the microphone all right? I'm I am taken by the fear. So I take it sounds all right for now. I I even went into OBS and fiddled with some of my filters and such. In case one of those were causing issues. I moved my speakers on my desk in case it was like some kind of feedback. Yeah. I'm hoping tonight we will finally finish this cursed game. Or, like, my house burns down or something. So let us get started. Alright. Almost afraid. I'm gonna take my phone out of my pocket in case radiation from it sets the microphone off. And I will start timer. 41 hours, 25 minutes. I was not expecting this game to be like... At this rate, it's going to be like a 45, maybe 50-hour game at minimum. Yeah, we made it through the lava cave. Could not find the lava sample that the scientist back in town wanted. Last night during downtime, I checked in like every square of lava in the cave and couldn't find it. Maybe it's in this cave though. No, it's the cave we came from. Yeah, Daggerfall is one of those games where you really need to follow a walkthrough when you play it, or else you are going to break something. Alright. How do they fare against this? Okay. It only takes 2 frozen explosions to kill those guys. But 3 swarms of killer bees. So yeah, swarm of killer bees is a terrible spell. What if I am the first one to break the curse? The curse of the Rodneys. What is that? I see, like, a bank. Maybe the Department of Motor Vehicles. Uh-oh. $25,000 gold coins for blowing up one wizard. That's one way of making a living. Uh-oh. Oh man, it's a necromancer. He's immune to lightning. That's not good. Let's try Blast of Power then. Okay, so make sure to destroy the necromancers from long range. They are, like, immune to almost everything else. Also, we're gonna have to zip back to town soon to buy more potions. Uh-oh. Oh, double kill. There we go. Okay, looks like they might have realized that stuff is going to get really, really expensive in this game because they are giving out lots of gold now. Rod, Rodney, and Timmy, and if you look in the credits on Moby Games, there's a bunch of other Smiths who posed for, like, the character portraits and monster sprites and stuff. Safe unlock. Got stuff in here. Gold ring of armor. Let's see. Give it to one of our casters. They are more important. Silver chest key, we'll take that. Field plate armor we can sell. Plate gloves +3 we can sell. Destroy undead scroll. No one can learn it. Uh-oh! Ambush. Let's see. Lightning strike doesn't work. This is gonna be bad. Oh, fireball. Fireball works all right. Okay, good. Nothing waiting for us. We got wizards and Dagrons lurking around around the mountains, though. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have to continue exploring a bit. Yeah, just a big sack with a dollar sign containing 50,000 gold coins. Exactly 50,000 too, not like any kind of odd number or anything. Just precisely 50,000 coins. Not a single one more or less. Don't have a new mic, no. I did some adjustments and made some changes, hopefully to get it to last until we get a new one. If this one starts going on the fritz again, there is a backup plan. We have a plan B. Spinal Tap is a terrible spell. We distort its organs. There we go. Just kind of made a little hissing sound, and its organs distorted to death. It was put in there to be this game's equivalent of what's the name of the spell in Might and Magic? Gravity distortion, something like that. It's I think it... Oh, mass distortion, that's it, yeah. Except instead of mass, this is organs. There is something hidden in there. I'm starting to think this game will not end. Oh, it was an ambush. A challenge. What kind of challenge is this? Welcome to the challenge of bartering. For a small fee, you may prove yourself by getting the most money for this worthless dagger. If you are successful, I will give you a reward. Congratulations, you have successfully mastered the bartering challenge and have earned a reward of 50,000 gold coins. That's nice. We need those. Also, we can level up again. Let's see, what level are we? We are level 30, so we have to train here where it's more expensive. Let's sell some stuff first. Where was the trainer here? There we go. And those wizards are... The Rodneys programmed yet another continent into the game, and the wizards have fled to it. $75,000 gold to train to level 31. Put it all into strength. as much damage as humanly possible. Alright, swap out the little hat for you, the little booties for you, and then we will level you up. Let's see. Go all strength again. Yeah, the spells in this game are mostly like enemy does their pain pose and changes color for a second. I guess the Rodneys weren't all that good at doing pixel art for like explosions and stuff. What shall we do for you? That. We'll put some into pole arm so you can maybe give a good whack or two at things. Rain. All right. Just go all intelligence. All right. Uh. Okay. Got you up to 81 damage per hit. You're up to 68. All right. That's where we came from. Item shop. They're the healers. We don't need your help. I am the local jeweler. Do you have any jewels to sell? These are all potion bags. This 4,900 gold is something to sneeze at. Strangely enough, you cannot sell rings at a jeweler. Enough. Let's go buy some potions. Man, Yendorian Tales 3. I would hope for Yendorian Tales 3 that they would have learned from their mistakes from this game and made it a tad more user-friendly to play. And, like, fixed some of the absolutely glaring design flaws, like melee being almost useless unless you just go all in on strength. Has to be an item shop here. There There is no item shop here. Right then. We will take our business to the gnomes then. Also, we have some halfling items we can sell. Yeah, Overlord, we got things working alright so far. If it starts acting up again, I do have a backup that I dug out to do temporarily. And then, if need be, if I need slightly better spare, like, relatively speaking, for next stream, I think I do have, like, an old Rock Band mic somewhere. I don't think I ever even bought a Rock Band set, but I still have one of the stupid plastic guitars and a mic for it somewhere. Those just spontaneously grew in dark places 10 years ago. Alright. Oh, we can sell some rings and such that we don't need anymore. Own protection ring. First protection ring, we can... You don't want to buy this from me. Alright. Oh yeah, rings you sell at the blacksmith. Also, this stupid song got stuck in my head for like the past 2 or 3 days. Alright. That. Alright. But yeah, I think like pretty much everyone I know has at least one set of Rock Band instruments somewhere. I know, like, a few years ago, thrift shops and stuff were just absolutely filled with them. Let's go sell those halfling cubes and get a couple thousand gold at least. Plus we get to hear this hot jam again. I missed you. You are over this way. Yeah, 3,500 a piece for these Rubik's cubes. All right. Let's zip back here. be cheated through use of magic. Oh, we haven't been this way yet. This be exciting. That's like the main thing I remember the previous console generation for, the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 generation, is plastic instruments. Man, if only there was some place that had infinitely respawning necromancers. Alright. Silver shield plus 5, we can sell that. Sell these boots, we can sell this helmet. Scroll of Resurrection, we're gonna hold on to that. Leave the flaming oil behind. It is going to do pitiful damage at this level. Okay, we are going to have to jump through some of these mountains here, I think. Jump through those ones. Necromancer just on the other side forest here. Alright, that was painful, but we got it. Now, if this is anything like the might and magic that I know, once you get into the last dungeon, they're going to start throwing monsters at you that drop like hundreds of thousands of gold pieces. And gold will not be a problem after that. But the hard part before you get to that is actually getting there. Another necromancer in there. They'll slay them. Oh man, I also remember all those stupid plastic accessories that all these companies made for the Wii. Like the stupid the plastic tennis racket accessories, the plastic golf club accessories, plastic swords. Remember those being a staple at pretty much any dollar store you went to around here. Okay. Ooh, they're all lined up. double kill on them. What if Bongo had a music game that came with bongos? Bongo's music game, and the only track in the game you can play is La Cucaracha. What was that? Oh. Oh, a barrel. Its contents shall be mine. Oh, we got some metal pants. Metal pants. A wand of wisdom. That right away. Light crossbow plus 9. Sell the crossbow plus 7. A rod of polearm. Give to you. All right. That part that we are right next to looks very suspicious, especially the southern part looks like there might be a hidden entrance. First thing we'll do, though, is examine this spike area down here. Uh-oh. Nobody wants barrel meat. Yeah, dungeon bread is... it is the superior snack food choice. Internet nerds in the land of Yendor argue endlessly over which is superior, dungeon bread or barrel meat. Okay, we got a little stink vape. Oh! Oh, hello! Oh, you are precious. Oh, what do we do here? Let us send him a present. Do skulls like bees, I wonder? What about a tornado? It's kind of sad. We explode him. Oh, yeah. He blows up real good, and he's rich. Okay, more skeletons, please. I want to destroy gigantic skeleton heads. Oh, we gotta go through stink vapors. Is there anything on the other side of these spikes here? Skeleton guts scattered for miles around. Alright. Blow you up too. Time to feed the babies their bottles. There we go. His pet skeleton head escaped. He would have offered us a reward for returning it to him. That looks like possibly the edge of the map. So we got stink vapor zones this way. They are positioned such that we aren't going to be able to avoid them. There's a cave here. Cave of Mystery. A friend waiting for us as soon as we get in here. Nice of him. Oh, he's got eye lasers that shoot guts at you. Skeletal Golem. Well, he didn't last long. Alright, well, we've made it to this part of the map. So we can always come back here using our transport. We jump through here. Yes, we can. Else here? No. Alright, so we're gonna have to return to town. Visit the healer. This is gonna be ridiculously expensive, I bet. Alright. 18,000. That's painful, but better than 6 digits that I was expecting. The game will live forever. It will not end. Also, we are here. We can sell some stuff. We'll sell some stuff and then... not here. There we go. Sell stuff, we'll conjure some dungeon bread, and take a nap. Okay. Let's go outside. I'm sure the shopkeeper would not appreciate us sleeping on the floor of his shop. Right, dungeon bread. Nap. There we go. We can get there by going this way. Oh man. Unfortunately, I don't think this game has any sci-fi elements to it. Of all the things they could have stolen from Might and Magic, I guess that one went too far. The Smiths are purists when it comes to their generic fantasy. Yeah, this area here looks suspicious. If we go up here, we can take our transport over there. By Magic Dagron. Cave of Mystery. The Cave of Misery. Oh, there are portals on all 3 branches here. Oh, it's going to be a teleport maze, isn't it? Exciting. Teleport mazes are so much fun. Oh, we got Poop Man. Poop men are no challenge for us now. Hey there, Fickle Bra. Yeah, this is very much a Might and Magic knockoff. It's all right. It has some design issues, but it's a decent enough game. Okay, that was not the right way to go. We'll go. I'm gonna have to take damage from this. This is an illusion. That thing up ahead. Oh, it's one of you guys. Alright. You are no problem for that, for us. We can deal with you. And yeah. Trying to beat this game before my computer dies. Because I think this game might be cursed. Locked. We can take care of that. Oh, hello. Only the microphone was giving me issues when I started playing this game. And it only started giving me issues when I began to get closer and closer to the end of this game. And then the Rodneys did not want me to finish it. That's when the curse activated. You're a thirsty little boy, aren't you? Okay, somehow this part of the cave is outdoors. Oh, we got a friend. Get a friend. Get a present for him. Oh, he can shoot lightning bolts at us. Yeah, more of those guys, please. We need the money. Yeah, I have Eye of the Beholder on my list of games to play someday on stream. That, I'd really like to play at least the first Bard's Tale game. Complete with, like, mapping on graph paper and everything. And, Lands of Lore, I think, would be a fun game to play on stream, too. It would be a nice little, reprieve after maybe playing a more brutal game, because it is much more easygoing. Ooh, what do we got here? Yeah, I think we might actually have to build up some more money before we go train. Okay, we got some stuff we can sell here. Gold bar. 50,000 gold coins. Ring of Invisibility. Have that. Plate armor +3. Two-handed sword +4. We can sell that. Ooh, a potion. We need that. Yeah, if you want to get rich in the land of Yendor, just become a trainer. Okay, spat us out here, where we have no choice but to step through stink vapors. Wonderful. See you trying to hide from me. You. Try that. Like how it just randomly gave me a little error buzz there. Alright, there is something on the other side of here. I can tell because you can see the torch. The other side of the wall there. So we will jump through. Oh, hello. Sorry to disturb you. That takes us back to the entrance. This is new. We haven't
Whoa,
been here
check
before.
it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Thanks for the host, D. Hoping we can finish this game tonight. This looks like an illusion. Yep. And safe unlock. This is another illusion. Ooh, are doomed. It's time to hydrate. We should be nice and wealthy again by the time we are done with this dungeon. Also, I can tell there's something on the other side of this wall here. Back to here. Let's go back this way. Everyone all potioned up again. Oh, it's a poop man! Almost didn't see him there. That is a quality sprite right there. Okay. Old coins, magic ore, new ore. Ingredients for a dungeon sandwich. Or dungeon cheese sandwich, at least. Some dungeon beer. Take that with us. We can take a nap sometime. Since leveling up a few times, yeah, it has become easier. This is an illusion. You need a drink. Let's give you your pink lemonade. Hoping we can finally finish this game tonight. Put it to rest. We can start on Might and Magic 10 next stream. I've been very excited about that. Is this an illusion? Yes, it is. Gold have we got? But we are millionaires again. This is an illusion here. Oh, it is not. Jump through it. We can't. Jump through here. Oh man, we managed to jump directly to the exit. Oh, he's shy. He's shy. Let's welcome him. Let's have another drink. Aha. Acquire silver key. We have that. 50,000 gold coins. Field plate leggings +3. Wand of magic. You. Crossbow +9. Yeah, +7 we can sell. Halberd. Gold shield. 2 white potions. Ow. Oh, up close and personal. Cast the wrong spell. That's okay. Like fighting those guys because they're rich. Skellington's control over 90% of the wealth in the land of Yendor. Alright, well we have found the exit, so we can get there really easily. We'll explore a bit more here, then head back to town, get our curses removed, train up, maybe upgrade some of our gear. We can enchant up to +10 now. Oh, surprise! Silver key, we can handle that. Just saw that typo there and blundered into the skeleton because of it. I like completely disconnected it, carefully ran the cord down the side of my desk so it isn't touching anything else that could possibly interfere. I plugged it into a USB port that has nothing else around it. I Got rid of most of my filters in OBS. Also removed the microphone as an audio source and re-added it. And also uninstalled the driver from Windows and restarted and had it reinstall the driver. So far it seems to be alright, but I don't trust it. Skeletons are rich. I do have a backup though, in case it starts messing up on me again. I also even took the precaution of moving my speakers on my desk just
Whoa,
on the
check it
off
out,
chance.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Con-kun, thank you very much for the host. Just on the off chance that the microphone being too close to my speakers was causing some kind of feedback. Now it's unlikely, but you never know. How do you break a +7 Warhammer? What kind of bumbling oaf do you have to be able to do that? You bought a skeleton today. Sounds like quite a purchase. This game is cursed. I am 100% convinced this game is cursed. It does not want me to finish it. It wasn't until I got towards like the last third, maybe last quarter of the game, I started having all these weird issues, weird difficulties. I'm glad we didn't give up though, because we would have missed out on those skeletons there. 1,000 gold coins, a bunch of dungeon food. Take the shield because we can sell that. But yeah, this game is cursed. Alright, I bet there is something on the other side of this wall. But just in case my microphone starts acting up on me. I got this here. This is a little like inline microphone that came with a headset that I bought for my Xbox 360 years ago, for like plugging into your phone in case you get a phone call during your intense game of Halo and you don't want to interrupt your game to talk to your buddy. I got that as a backup. Oh no! This was a mistake. Okay. We got off the lava. Oh man, a 4-foot skeleton. Maybe it's a dwarf. Oh man. I criticize the game out of love, though. This game has problems, but it has a certain charm to it. A certain sort of stupid amateurish charm, but it was made with love. You can tell they cared when they made this game. They did their best. And there's a diarrhea man in there. Can't stay mad at the Rodneys because this game was literally made by a dad and his 2 sons. Oh, you want to play, huh? $200,000 gold coins for killing 1 lava golem. Is this the last dungeon before another continent opens up? This is the last dungeon before the last dungeon. At least I think. Unless the Rodneys secretly added more to the game. Which I would not be surprised at all. Yeah, I think there is one more dungeon after this. Okay, lock this easily. Alright. 100,000 gold coins. Ruby. Rod of Polearm we will take. Have that. Wand of Health. Give that to our healer. Keep him alive. Shield plate boots +4. A purple potion. Want to see what is beyond that. I did not want to walk through that lava, though. That's alright, we didn't take a lot of damage from it. Let's have lava resistance. Let's jump through the wall here. Good enough. Oh man, we're gonna be rich. We're gonna be rich. Yeah, the first Yendorian Tales is like an Ultima 6 clone, and might be interesting to play sometime. I don't know how interesting it would be as a stream game, though. Alright, jump over and then sidestep. The portal. I bet there's something hidden in that hallway there, though. Oh, another 200,000. Lava is immune to lightning. It's like in Pokemon. Lava is immune to energy. What about... Good enough. Got our 200k. Alright, so bottom right, that open area that looks interesting. Head back to town and then go check that out again. A lot of stuff to sell. $30k for the crossbow, 1,700 for the boots, 9,000 for the armor, 6,700 for the pants, 14k for the sword, 67,000 shield, 1,000 for that shield, 6,600 for halberd. There we go. And Yendor. We're gonna do and when, if the game actually ends. Okay, let's get uncursed. We got like 2 million gold just from that one dungeon alone. Also, you would not believe how difficult it is to get the mouse pointer to actually point at the line of text you want to click on. Alright, put on your little hat, little training hat. Little training boots. We'll train. Around the game in holy water. Oh man, you beat the last boss, the Rodneys call you to congratulate you personally. You don't even have to give them your number. They will know. They will know. Alright. Everything goes into strength. No turning back now. She can train for another level. We got 2 levels from that dungeon. Have you put on your little training hat? It's okay. Little training boots, you're gonna miss out. Like an extra hit point if you don't have those. Learn some spells. Exciting for us. There we go. On your hat. Your boots. Your intelligence up to 300. The rest into intelligence. We can train again. It as well. To win the game, you must beat me, Rodney Smith. Go. Swap your little hat. Swap your little boots. The 300. Might as well just put you up to 309. Put everything into strength. It's going to be melee attacking anyway. We go. Now it's your turn. All right. Put all our stuff back on. Go sell some stuff. Sell some stuff. We can enchant some stuff. All right. Also, we got some new spells. Let's see what we got. Perfect Health. And Destroy Undead. You got Beam of Death and Fire Wind. I bet those are going to be exactly like other spells we've got, except they do different amounts of damage. Two-handed sword plus 10. Warhammer plus 10. Halberd plus 10. Alright. We got plus 10 weapons for everyone who's even remotely going to be attacking. Yeah, I messed with the mic a bit, and I've got it working all right now. But just in case, I have got cheap little backup mic here that I can use just in case something happens. But yeah, it seems to be working reasonably well for now. Let's try Beam of Death on this guy. It did not kill him. Oh, Fire Wind. Yeah, Beam of Death is a massive disappointment. Alright. Couple stragglers left there. kind of mic is this? It is a blue snowball ice, which I got on Black Friday about a year and a half ago for like 30 bucks. Now, I didn't get trampled by moms. I got it from Amazon. You could not pay me enough to go out shopping, like, physically on Black Friday. Alright. Got that one area over there to check out. Yeah, like, the regular price on it is, I think, like 60 or 70, and it was a little over 50% off. Oh, surprise, Poop Man. There's a high-quality monster sprite there, though. The Rodneys were up all night drawing that one. The Rock.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah. Thank you, drive-through.
Gun Tanks, thank you very much for the host. Alright, that is probably just a stretch of lava. Just to make sure, though. Go check it out. Here. And we can check out this. Oh, we got a friend. We got a very rich friend. Let's ask him for a loan. Okay, what is in this area? Their very, very rich friend. They did a good job designing the enemies for this game. Okay, there's nothing of any importance here. So we can just jump through here to the exit. Shall quaff a potion before exiting in case we have a surprise waiting for us, like this guy. Let's see if we can beam of death him. Feather rope. Try tremoring him. Okay, the purple portal there. Get burned on the lava. We can jump over this tree. I think this might be the last dungeon here. We have another wealthy friend waiting for us. Alright, we will do the cheesy method. We will just jump over. Lights went out. Right. Looks like that's it. Hello, Poop Man. Good to see ya. Got final dungeon music. Yeah, Timmy wanted a Poop Man. He demanded a Poop Man. And Daddy could not disappoint his little Timmy. Next game after this is going to be Might and Magic 10. Here. What is that? Gold door key. Silver shield +7 we can sell. Oh, Poop Man out of nowhere. Eventually, we will play through Might and Magic 1 and 2 as well. It's, 1, 2, and 10 are the only the only main games we have not played through on stream yet. Yeah, 10 should be a lot of fun. Alright. Quartz Fortress level 1. It says level 1, so that guarantees there's going to be at least 2 levels for this dungeon. Being that it's the last dungeon, that's going to be like at least 3. I also have a mod for Might and Magic 8 that merges Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 together into one massively huge game. And I'd like to play through that sometime too. Our wealthy friend here. Alright, we got lava. Is there something on the other side of this? We'll find out. No, there isn't. Hello, Poop Man. Didn't mean to engage you in melee, but that's okay. Poop Man takes no damage from lightning. Gonna do. We might actually have to rely on our melee characters to damage this guy. There we go. Another 200,000 gold from him. Alright, I see him. There he is. I thought I saw him in the distance. Oh, skeleton lightning. Yeah, I had a tremendous amount of fun streaming Might and Magic 6 through 8. Even 9 I enjoyed, as weird and kind of bad as it can be. Nine was okay, other than the times it broke. But you know, what you gonna do? Just Might and Magic 9 things. Let's see. So far, this dungeon doesn't seem to be too terrible. Skeletons are massive pinatas full of gold and experience. Worst part of Might and Magic 9 was having to keep track of all the skill trainer NPCs who look like every other NPC in the game, except unlike the previous games, they wander around, so they could be anywhere. Oh! Where'd you come from? Yes, we have graduated. That high quality enemy sprite there. These guys are tremendously wealthy, though. We will be playing a game made within this decade. Yeah, it's like 4 years old. Graphically, it looks like it's about like 10 to 12 years old. Because the majority of the character models and monster models are just recycled from the Heroes games. But yeah, it has it's very interesting tactical battles and stuff like that. You'll have to synergize your characters' abilities together. Oh man, Ficklebra! Thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, we got some dungeon crawling fun planned for the future. Listen, this is the same game that we've been playing for like a week and a half. It just never ends. It never ends. I swear the programmers sneak in at night when I'm sleeping and like turn on my computer and start coding extra dungeons in the game whenever I think I'm close to finishing it. This is a bad place to be. Yeah, as you can see on the timer there, we've been at this game for 43 hours, 1 minute, and 39 seconds. I was not expecting a dorky little shareware RPG made by a dad and his 2 sons in 1996 to be anywhere near this like time intensive. Wonder which one of the Rodneys drew this sprite here. As amateurish as they can be, though, the sprites in this game do have a certain charm to them. Alright, we vaporize this guy a distance. I mean, my driver discs with like shareware versions of games and demos and stuff. I used to get a lot of shareware stuff from the cover discs on gaming magazines too. They'd always have the CD-ROM attached to the cover with a bunch of demos and like Doom wads and stuff. Skeleton lightning. I actually had I had Doom 2 before I had Doom. I did not get the full Doom until Ultimate Doom came out. The Ultimate Doom or Final Doom? The one that had thy flesh consumed. I had Doom 2 before I had Doom 1. And I also had XCOM Terror from the Deep before I had UFO Defense. So that was a real baptism by fire there. Brown potion. We'll use the brown potion. Gold ring of armor. Silver ring of armor. Armor does not actually seem to do much in this game. Let's see if we can jump through this wall. Something on the other side. Oh, there was something on the other side. Yeah. Jolly, yet somewhat bittersweet skeleton jump scare. Yeah, when you were a kid or teenager growing up in the 90s with shareware games, you could actually get a lot of enjoyment out of something that cost very little, if not nothing. Gold potions are useless. We don't need those. There are a lot of shareware games I remember playing. Also, this dungeon's symmetrical. This dungeon is symmetrical. A game that defeated / frustrated me in childhood that I've wanted to revisit. I mentioned it on a previous stream. Nightshade on NES is a game that defeated me as a child. I think I would have a much greater appreciation for it nowadays. No, you cannot teleport into a wall in this game. It'll just tell you that, that your spell failed. Your teleports in this game, at least in the later Might and Magic games, they kind of have a safety on them, so you can't teleport yourself somewhere where you can't get out. Hello, Poop Man. Okay. Another skeleton just on the other side of him, so we might get a twofer on this one. Or did I hallucinate that due to the bizarre perspective this game sometimes uses? There you are. Let's see, what other games defeated me as a child that I would like to revisit? No, a lot of games that defeated me as a child, or stumped me or stymied me. I like Commodore 64 games, at least. I like get up to a certain part and I wouldn't be able to get any farther. And then years later, as an adult, I look them up on the internet, and I find out that's like literally as far as you can get in the game. They didn't program anything past that. That was quite a shock to me. Like the version of RoboCop where they literally did not program anything past, I think it was the second level. Yeah, I try to do a comfy stream for everyone. A very low stress stream. Find these games to be very relaxing to play. Light crossbow plus 10. Speaking of dungeon crawls and games that stumped me as a kid that I would like to revisit, Swords and Serpents on NES is one of them. I never managed to finish that game. I'd always get hopelessly lost, even with an auto map. Stonekeep made me upset. The fact that on my very first playthrough, a key that is vital to progress in the game despawned or never spawned at all it was heartbreaking. That and the Great Wahuka appearing once and then never again. It's also upsetting. He seems kind of important. I think our characters have gotten more gold in this dungeon alone than they have in the entire rest of the game. Lord of the Sword. Is there something beyond this wall? No, there isn't. Alright. Cleared this level. On to presumably the next. So it is time to hydrate. All right. Man, get a new tile set. New music. Oh! A gray poop man. The quartz golem. Not a whole lot more difficult than his poop man brethren. Oh, this is a bad tile set for mapping, though. That is eye straining. You tried to sneak up on me. Getting to go back to town and train. Explore a little bit more. We'll head back and train. Stock on potions. Yes, man who cannot get a blanket off his head. Got that frozen explosion spell so long ago. Still, like, possibly the best ranged damage spell in the game. Leggings +5, halberd +4. We got someone who is hiding behind the corner there. The curse may be lifted soon. I just remembered a Super Nintendo game I rented as a kid. Stumped and stymied me. For some reason, it has stuck in my mind, though, as a game that I'd like to revisit someday. It was Young Merlin. It was like this overhead view adventure game. Like they were trying to do a cross between King's Quest and Legend of Zelda. I remember renting that. I have no idea if it is actually considered to be a decent game or not, but it's one that I remember. Yeah, they allow you to put bags inside of boxes, but you cannot put backpacks inside of boxes. That is forbidden by the government. Go to jail if you do that. That area in the middle here looks very suspicious. knew it. Reading you like a book, Rodney. I know how you think. I got Rodney downloaded. Your spell has failed. Oh, gold key. We got that. $50,000 gold coins. Fund of dexterity. Rod of polearm. Build +3. Our inventory is full. I'm going to save here. I'm going to go use the turlet real quick, and I will be right back. Alright, I am back. That was a very, very hot jam there. My personal favorites. Alright. Let us continue. Jump through. Made sure not to touch my microphone, because things seem to be working alright. Oh, poop man out of nowhere. Things seem to be working alright for now. I want to jinx it. There's someone hiding behind there. Also, we were going to head back to town, so let's set a mark here. Back to town. Let's sell our stuff we don't need. Okay, get rid of that. Alright. Let's go level up some more. This is the healer, we don't need to go there. There we go, we're gonna hit the gym. We are rich now. All into strength. Level 34. Reach the lofty heights. Learn some spells. What ones we get. Go all in on intelligence. Here we go. I have a shield to sell that I forgot about. Okay. Let's go buy potions now. For the potion seller may be, for we need their strongest potions. Oh yeah, there wasn't one here. Go to the go to Gnome Town for that. There we go. Satisfying potion buying action. Let's buy some magic ore, too. Alright. We'll return. Someone there waiting for us. There they are. See, Draken on Super Nintendo is another game that I would say stymied me or defeated me as a kid, and I would like to come back to, except I did manage to conquer that game as an adult several years ago. It's actually become one of my games that I enjoy playing through once every couple of years. Poop man. You guys kind of remind me of Krang. Krang's robot body from Ninja Turtles. Like the same man-baby-esque proportions. Yeah, they might have traced over a drawing of Krang for those guys, because this is the 90s. 96 Ninja Turtles were in decline. But I'm sure young Rod or Rodney or little Timmy had plenty of Ninja Turtles coloring books lying around. You're not going to rub up against the microphone. I'm going to hold on to you so you can't. How do you like that? How do you like that? You get your head scratched. There you go. Yes? There you go. Oh, one little baby poop man off in the distance. And we are getting closer. As the Rodneys added a few more dungeons to it during the night. It has to end eventually. More treasure out in here. Jump through. I knew there was going to be a poop man in there. A cat daddy. key. Also, we can almost level everyone up again. What is this? Gold ring of armor. Don't hit the microphone. There you go. Turn that way. There you go. There. You are nice and out of the way. Of stamina. Give that to you. Stamina. Give that to you. Alright. Oh, hello. But the Rodneys just cackled with delight at how they set up that teleport, so as soon as you appear, there's a skeleton head right in front of you. It would shock and delight their fans. There we go. Quartz Towers, level 1. Oh! We got dungeoned into a different dungeon. Alright, since we got dungeoned into a different dungeon, let's, set a mark here. Back to town and train again. Fought anything that's taken over 4 hits to kill. Some of the monsters that are resistant to both physical damage and magic damage have been kind of an ordeal to kill. Strength is probably not important anymore at this point. Like we got anything else to put those skill points into. Yeah, we're going with Macaw strats, just everything into strength. Everything into strength. Except for these guys. They get pretty much everything in their casting stat. Get as many magic points as possible. Right. You're all trained up. Put our gear back on. Yeah, money was a bit of a crunch early on. Got to this area. Did our big gear upgrade for everyone. But now it seems we have more than enough to go around. we got some stuff to sell too, don't we? Got a ring we can sell. Do that. You want down? Where do you want to go? Can't make up your mind, huh? Alright, you want to go to the window. Go to the window then. Go to the window. Alright. Good there. Don't have to worry about potions. We have stocked up, so we can return now. For how many levels we're gonna go up in this dungeon. Cosmic brain levels, yeah. Look, gold. Just 120,000 gold coins lying in a barrel. I think this is the final dungeon. I hope it is. Is this light crossbow plus 10? Like how there's just a bed in this room in the final dungeon. Rod of bashing. That and give it to you. Alright. Oh, hello. Well, it's... I'm wondering if they call it infinite illumination because it basically sets the entire map to full bright, rather than just having a radius it illuminates like Miner's Light does. Almatia, thank you so much for subscribing. Really do appreciate it. Resurrect. Oh, we got Resurrect now, so if anyone dies, we can bring them back. Well, I really do appreciate it. I saw a skeleton head, but 'twere just a barrel. An easy mistake to make. Barrel of pants. Light leggings +5. Light armor +5 of strength. Oh man, that's a spooky rumor. There's gonna be another one right in here. I'll drink a potion first. Okay, not gonna come out. You're waiting for me right on the other side, though, aren't you? Yep. Oh man, the Rodneys probably clap their little hands with glee. Just imagining players opening the door and stepping inside and immediately being attacked by this. I'm not sure, actually. It seems like every body part of armor, once it's enchanted to a certain point, has a different colored sparkle. Like, helmets all seem to be yellow. Chest armor seems to be green. Pants seem to be purple. Boots and gloves and weapons are blue. I'm sure the Rodneys had their reasons for that. Oh, the actual armor. I have to ask Rodney that one. I should check my resistances. Check my resistances. Like between 70 and 100 to everything, including cursing, hexing, and jinxing. Yeah. So our resistances are pretty good. Probably could get a little bit more if we enchanted our armor up to +10. Which we might as well do eventually, because we have so much gold now. We don't really have much we can do with it. Skeleton? No. Multiple poop men, though. Didn't mean to do that, but good enough. Got the job done. Is magic. Unlock magic. Don't need the brown potion. We've got plenty of reagents. And, melee is actually becoming fairly decent now. I was surprised. Oh man, we actually got a lore dump from an NPC about the used quartz. The used quartz is necessary because they built their fortress on top of a volcano, and when the volcano erupts, it will recharge the magic energy in the used quartz and allow them to summon the evil wizard Paltavar. Also, 150,000 gold coins just randomly stashed under a bed. Will become unused quartz, yes, of which there is a ton of in the world, but they needed used quartz so they could recharge it, because reasons. Yeah, melee is becoming fairly decent now. It only took getting plus 10 weapons and strength of 400. Okay. There must be illusions somewhere. Yep. Stink vapors, we can jump over them. Gonna have to take the hit from the burning coals, though. Let the pureed carrot man hop over here. Gold is no longer a problem either. Gold is... we have more gold than we know what to do with. Because, yeah, the pureed carrot men drop 200,000 each. When you search a wall that is just a wall, like you press the space button to search, it will say nothing here. If you search a wall that is an illusion that you can dispel, it will show no text when it does that. It doesn't always work that way, but I'd say about 75% of the time it works. Just follow that little rule of thumb. Alright, he's attacking at range. He's just frozen explosion. The spell we got like 15 to 20 levels ago is still by far one of the best attack spells in the game. Okay, we got 3 squares here that don't say anything when we search them. Okay, they are not illusions. Can we jump through? Nope. No. Also, this dungeon is just slightly asymmetrical by like 1 block. Yeah, this is going to be an illusion too. Because symmetry, of course. Complete with the same monster and everything. Rodney traced it from a picture of his own finger. Okay, another dead end. I bet it's one of these little side passages has... one of them has like a portal at the end of it. We'll fight the poop man. He's not so tough. We got Burst into Flames and Firestorm. Once you get past a certain point, a lot of your new spells kind of suck compared to the old ones. Like, there are spells I have gotten, like, very recently, a couple levels ago, that are markedly worse than spells we got towards the middle of the game. You know, actually, from the little bit of Yendorian Tales 3 I tested out when I was deciding what game to play, it almost seems to me like New World Computing might have played these games and gotten ideas from them for Might and Magic 6 and 7. Because this game has the digitized photographs of people, the developers and like their friends and family for the characters. And then like a year later, Might and Magic 6 had that. Yendorian Tales 3 in 1997, which is a sequel to this, starts off with your characters getting their own castle, which they have to develop, and like the town around it and everything. And then several years later, Might and Magic 7 does that. The conspiracy. John Van Canegum ripped off the Rodneys. There is indeed a sequel to this, which came out a year later. Let's see. The world was sadly deprived of Yendorian Tales 4. I'm sure it would have been absolute delight. Alright, so this dungeon is like very slightly asymmetrical. That must have driven the Rodneys crazy. I bet they spent weeks trying to get everything lined up and they just couldn't do it. So we can level up again. Is this an illusion? Yes, it is. There we go. There's the exit. Oh, look, it's these guys again. I am starting to think that one of the Rodneys had a Krang action figure. And Papa Rodney traced over it for the quartz golems. Gray potion. Take that. If we can. Okay, so this is shaped like a kidney. This dungeon level is going to be patterned after Papa Rodney's urinary tract. He's inspired to create this level when he was having some kidney stones taken care of. Also, that's a Dagron. Let's try Beam of Death on him. Yeah, that worked. That was expensive, though. That took up a lot of mana. Mr. Broadstone. Yeah, let's just fight these guys. Does Frozen Explosion work on them? Yeah, it works fine. Oh man, the Yendorian Tales trilogy gets a shout out. As weird as this sounds, though, I am not going to forget playing this game anytime soon. This memory will linger with me forever. Yeah, Frozen Explosion is still the best ranged attack spell. Oh, yeah, linger like a bad dinner. The stuff legends are made of. My own personal scale, where does this fall? Enjoyed it more than Stonekeep. Enjoyed it more than Stonekeep. Maybe about on the level of Might and Magic 9, possibly a little bit lower. Might and Magic 9 I did not hate. I enjoyed playing that game. It was also a memorable game. It's the kind of memory you will take with you to your grave. Yeah, probably is as long as World of Xeen, if not a little bit longer. Because Clouds of Xeen, if you know what to do, is not a long game at all. I would almost consider Clouds of Xeen to kind of be a tutorial to prepare you for Darkside. I guess it also seems a bit like a tutorial because of the level 20 level cap. First time you've seen this game. We have been looking at this game for 44 hours and 4 minutes so far. I should load up my World of Zine party sometime. Reminisce about the olden days. He was stupid. Double kill. That one Dagron who got trapped around the corner and got AoE'd to death. I bet he was pretty upset with his friend there. Like those dudes in online first-person shooters who block doorways and get you killed. Oh man, what if they made Yendorian Tales online? Would it use the Yendorian Tales 2 and 3 engine, though? Or would it use the Yendorian Tales 1 engine and be more like Ultima Online? Wand of Dexterity. You have that. Rod of Slashing. You can have that. Crap Ultima. I bet the exit from this part of the dungeon, this dungeon level here, is in the middle there. I think from now on, anytime there's a symmetrical dungeon in a game, or like any kind of symmetrical level, we just call it a Rodney dungeon. Yendorian dungeon. Yendorian dungeon and like a Rodney puzzle is a puzzle in a game where they tried to make it work, but they couldn't quite do it, so they just put some cheap out as a solution. Burst into flames. That really made him look like poop. Rodney. Sounds like that that kind of fake slang that like cartoons in the 80s would try to like put into their shows to try to get it to like catch on among the kids. Like, hey man, don't be such a Rodney. I can't believe he did that. What a Rodney. Why is there a rod of bartering in the final level of the dungeon? What kind of Rodney put that there? Oh, there is no puzzle this level. It's just go through in order until you find the exit. Oh man, Rodney and Randolph. It's like some alternate universe Beavis and Butthead. Oh man, next time I make an old man wizard character in one of these games, I have to call him Randolph. Alright. We'll set a beacon here. Back to town and train. It's almost morning. I'm in that dungeon for weeks, it seems. Speaking of being in the dungeon for weeks, the alternate reality series, or the 2 games for it out of the like 6 or 7 planned ones that actually got released, that is another series there where the ambitions of the creator far outstripped the technical limitations of the time. Train now. Everything goes into strength. Oh man, what if the final dungeon level like takes hours and hours and hours? It's just like, oh man, what if they bring back the old invisible wall maze from like Wizardry? And it's just like an entire screen full of single block width passages with invisible walls and like darkness. It sounds like dungeon crawling heaven. Uh, uh. What am I doing? You don't get strength. Get wisdom. There. Learn some spells. Am a titter with excitement. Go. Okay. Return. Hello, Poop Man. I guess you're not a Poop Man, you're a pureed carrot golem. We are tremendously wealthy now. I bet there's something beyond here. Yep. I'm on to you, Rodney. I know how you think. That teleporter there teleported us to the middle of the second level, so I think there's still probably at least one more level after this. As of right now, nothing is really challenging us. We have finally, in the last dungeon of the game, reached Might and Magic endgame overpowered status. Don't need any of that helmet behind. Quartz Towers, level 3. Okay. Game has not ended yet. Locked and trapped, that's okay. There is no way back. They did not put exits in any of these dungeon levels. I don't know if that's on purpose or if they legitimately forgot, like that one sewer where they forgot to put an exit. Ooh, Hardy Party. What does Hardy Party do? Oh, it's just a party full heal. Because party buffs that are actually improve your statistics are too hard for the Rodneys to program. The like two stat buff spells they have in the game don't actually work. Bet this dungeon is going to be symmetrical. Just a hunch. Also, he looks like he's wearing quartz underpants. Alright, Dagron. We don't want none of this. Who's that behind him? Who is that? Do I want to shoot at him, or do I want to see him up close? Oh man, it's Cyril. Cyril, the evil elf. Remove life. Firestorm, hailstorm. Make him burst into flames. Guess we can. Gold coins 1,000,000. Magic ore 1,000. New ore 1,000. Experience 300,000. Okay. Just happened to be carrying exactly 1,000,000 individual gold coins on him. Well, that's one of the 3 evil wizards gone. Glad we got to see him up close. Hate to have missed that, his little magical dance he was doing. Oh, this was his bedroom. He's got his dinner table and his bed. Also, we might as well go back and level up. Charisma's high enough. Look at the full 15. Plus, we're almost at the end. I don't feel like swapping out gear anymore. We can train again. So yeah, strats for this game, if you have melee characters and you don't want them to be useless, put a lot of points into strength. If you want to actually finish the main quest without a massive headache, a lot of points into strength. many new spells can there be indeed? We'll find out what we get here. Alright. What spells did you get? Molecular Distortion, which I guess is the advanced version of Organ Distortion. And Eradicate. You get Earthquake and Turbulent Atmosphere. Man, that turbulent atmosphere. It makes their eardrums pop. It's very uncomfortable. Who is that? Saw a Muppet back there. That's a Dagron. What does turbulent atmosphere do, I wonder? Oh. Okay, it's just a kill everything spell. Except for this guy. This guy could take it. Let's send some bees after him. And then let's take him on hand to hand. It's Simic the evil gnome. One million gold coins, 1,000 magic ore, 1,000 new ore, 200,000 experience. Okay. Simic is dead. Ain't no coming back from that. Yes, there we go. There's his bed. He did not get a dinner table. He got a column instead. So yeah, needless to say, once you get to the final dungeon, gold is no problem. Oh, we have a friend here too. He doesn't want to come out. Hiding. There he is. Make things turbulent for him. Let's potion you up and give him a chance to approach. We don't want to miss this. Oh, Irudon! We can't hit him. He's powerful. He's dexterous. Just have to seizure him to death. do we want to do? Let's burst him into flames. 1,000,000 gold coins, 500,000 experience. Man. Did I do that? Drink the potion. Don't just put it in your inventory. His bed. Well, that's the 3 mages dead. So we just got... door blocked off by stink waves. A poop man. I'm gonna assume they have succeeded in their summoning. We're gonna have to fight Paltivar, the evil wizard. Locked and trapped, that's fine. Uh-oh. Hmm. He's immune to that. Hmm. Oh man. YENDORIAN Tales 2 hardcore runs. Hmm. Is this an illusionary wall? You jump through it. No? Get a nothing here message when we search, so it's not an illusion. Hmm. Hmm. We do have something we could do. We have an option. Two of them this time. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this can't be right. Must be something else we gotta do. Oh, Rodney. Alright, we gotta think like a Rodney. How would Rodney get out of this situation? Hmm? Oh, that's the edge of the map. Huh. Yeah, this is turning out to be an incredible fantasy role-playing epic of biblical proportions. Hmm. No. Okay. There's gotta be a way around the invisible Dagrons. Hmm. Come on, we've gotten this far. We've gotten this far without getting stuck. Think like a Rodney. Think like a Rodney. I thought like a Rodney. I got something to try. I thought like a Rodney. Maybe. Pays to think like a Rodney. Uh-oh. Oh, I just took us back here. want to exit to DOS, I want to save. Okay. Oh! Quartz Dragon Slayer. Quartz Bone Crusher. Quartz Executioner. Broken Longsword. No weapon for you. Damage 979. Damage 964. Damage 919. Damage 30. Alright, melee might be worth using now. Go slay some Dagrons. He breathes on us, we're still gonna lose someone, though. Okay, we're still alive. Still alive. You can't do anything. Okay, Mage is dead, that's alright. This is fine. We got a scroll of resurrection somewhere. No experience for you. This game turned great. This game has good balance. It was play-tested thoroughly. Okay. Oh, we went the wrong way. We went the wrong way. We killed the Dagrons and then went the wrong way. We go this way. Another one. Okay. More potions for you. Now the healer is carrying the group. Lure him back here so he can't bring friends with him. Oh man, imagine if you neglected to put enough skill points into your weapon skills, and you couldn't hit the Dagron because his defense was too high. Imagine if you got all this far, and you couldn't hit them and couldn't win the game because you built your characters wrong over the past 45 hours. Wouldn't that be a hoot? give it to the useless mage because you probably wouldn't be able to hit. Plus, if we can get the Dagrons one at a time, we can survive one Dagron breath. And then the Dagron dies and we can heal everyone. It's just when we get the two of them at the beginning. Another one. They'll face him bravely in the hall. There we go. Chug another potion down. Another one. Got really creative with this last stretch. Presuming this is the last. To alert him first. This is so dumb. It's great. Just imagine the Rodneys just like hollering and clapping with glee at the awesome endgame sequence they've made. Like, oh, you don't fight one red Dagron, you fight like 12 of them. Yes, this is so dumb after 45 hours of this game. A game that took longer than... I think at this point, this is a longer game than Might and Magic 7, 8, and 9. I think it just overtook 7. Also, we better just do a quick party rejuvenation. Heal that one last pixel there so we don't lose you. See you, stealth Dagron, trying to sneak around the corner. Stuck in the little alleyway there. I like how through almost the entire game, melee is completely useless, and then in the last part of the game, it's like 100% melee. Like, they gotta put something in there for the hack and slashers. So, Dagron on the way. Incoming. Rodney. Rodney did a good job on this game. Him and his son, Rod, and his other son, Timmy. Good door. I don't want to go through it yet. There's probably about a dozen more Dagrons left to kill here. We must slay everything. Oh man, now our wizard, our mage is the potion mule. The tables have turned. This epic endgame sequence. Also, I bet the cleric is getting really fed up with the mage taking just enough damage that 2 castings of his party spell does not fully heal him. Oh, is that it? That's it? Dagrons are extinct. No, they're not. We're gonna have to potion mule again, I think. We've got some full heal potions. He can survive that. He can survive. The white potion, right? Yeah. Use it on yourself. No, never mind. We did that wrong. We did that wrong. We did that wrong. Let's try that again. You know, we could take off and level up like 5 or 6 times and then have enough hit points to just tank these guys. Or you know what? Screw the mage. Okay. This is bad, yeah. Let's go level up. Let's go level up. Let's go level up. Go. You get a polearm skill of 704. Dexterity of 658. You got nothing. Alright. Wonder if we can get him a weapon, enchant it to +10, and go back there. Buy him a two-handed sword. Back to the first town. Bet that's a single time thing when you step on that square. Yeah, the game ain't over yet. Try this again. Not what we want. This over here. Two-handed sword. Go to the elf town. Go here. Here we go. Turn. There we go. He's got a sword now. Alright. Dagrons, you're in for it now. Your days are numbered. Man, here we go. If you have a fully upgraded end game weapon and you step on that square, it will turn it into a dragon slaying weapon. There we go. That was easy enough. Yeah, the dragon slaying weapons are essentially plus 900. that a teleporter? Oh! Upon searching the quartz chamber, you find a tattered piece of parchment lying inside. Paltivar, after reading this magical parchment, you will be teleported to Yendor, where we can plan your vengeance against Zamora and the Society. Your faithful followers, Simic, Cyril, Irudon. After dropping the parchment to the floor of the quartz chamber, you're immediately teleported to Yendor. Judging by your surroundings, you realize that you have arrived just outside the Athenaeum. You gather your wits and quickly head inside to speak with Zamora. Oh man, a wizard! Once inside, you explain to Zamora how you attempted to stop the evil magic users from summoning Paltivar, but it was already too late. At some point in the future, a volcano will erupt and fill the quartz fortress, thus activating the chamber. When this happens, Paltivar will be free.
The news you bring is quite disturbing. And although the appearance of Paltivar may be imminent, there is a more urgent matter at hand. In Thane.
Oh, coming soon! Yendorian Tales Book 2, The Tyrants of Thane. Oh, man. Oh. What a joy. Designers Rodney R. Smith Programs, Tim Smith Art, Music and Sound, Rod Smith 2 Data and Creative Input. Special thanks to Helio Rosenthal, D. Chris Young. Voices Eugene Gonzalez, Tim Smith, Danny DeLoach. Portraits Rod Smith II, Tim Smith, Christy Quicksall, Alexandra Yesselson, Greg Rufus, Lynn Harris, Patricia Franklin, Kim Schaffner, Sandra Guy, Judy Jennings, John Shute, Don Tittle, Marcia Clark, Bruce Davis, Vicky Pace, Mark T. Johnson, Liz Riley, Roger Blevins, Donna Karpenko, Sharon Lehman, Pat Toma, Christine Smith, Sherry Wharton, Landis Taylor, Rodney R. Smith, Paul Smith, Neil Fett, TJ Fett, Shelley Smith, Juanita Smith, Nadine Smith, Ralph Smith, Judy Vanover, Diane Elpers, Kathy Smith, Dick Elpers, Derek Elpers, Chuck Mabry, Brian Hurley, Brandon Hurley, Debbie Hurley, Mike Hurley, Steve Smith, Eugene Gonzalez, Craig Shirley, the whole Smith clan. Actors Tim Smith, Mike Hurley, Rod Smith II, Hunter Nolan, Chuck Mabry, Lawrence Saylor, Danny DeLoach, Eugene Gonzalez. Thank you for playing Yendorian Tales Book 1, Chapter 2 from SW Games and Spectrum Pacific Publishing. Be sure to check out other releases from Spectrum Pacific Publishing at www.spectrumpacific.com.au. This is not shareware. Please do not duplicate. There we go. And done. 45:05:25. Oh. I think my chair is gonna break. It's over. It's over. Long last, it's over. I think in terms of total time played, Might and Magic 6 was longer by a considerable amount. Oh man, yeah, I gotta do routing for the Yendorian Tales Book 1 Chapter 2 speedrun. Oh man, what to do now? I think I'm gonna go use the turlet real quick, so I will be right back. We'll think about what we're gonna do next. Oh man, just gonna sit here and think for a moment. I I'm actually somewhat in disbelief that the game actually ended. Very cathartic experience. Curse is broken. Ooh. Start Might and Magic 10. That's a possibility. A possibility. Rodney R. Smith. Let's start Might and Magic 10. Time is at 10:46 p.m. I guess we could do that. And as for how I fixed my microphone, I don't know. I pretty much just made sure to jam the plug into it as hard as possible, and then carefully run the cord down the side of my desk, making sure there is nothing whatsoever near it that could possibly interfere. And then I plugged it into one sole USB port on the back of my computer in like a little block of 2 ports that is nowhere near anything else. And I moved my speakers just on the off chance that the speakers being too close to the microphone was causing some kind of feedback. I doubt that, but you never know. But yeah. Rodney R. Smith. Let's see. So I gotta open up Steam here. Library installed. Legacy. Okay. I guess I should update the stream title. Magic 10 Legacy game category update. Right. And let's see, I've got a setup here for widescreen, I think. I gotta change the game name up here too, on top of my layout. It's a dash. Right. Okay. It's all right. And reset the timer. 45:05:25. Have to do that. That is not right. Fix that. Get down there. Get this adjusted. That should be all right for now. At least we can fuss about with it some other time. Start our timer. Oh man. Go. New game, and I was requested to play Warrior. Or Adventurer. This is the default difficulty mode of the game. Select this mode if you want to enjoy the story and quest with a fair challenge. Warrior. This difficulty mode contains tougher enemies and higher prices of equipment and services. Select this mode if you want a more challenging game experience. Manual creation. This is a bit on the quiet side. I guess it's just that way. Elf. Blade Dancer.
Not choosing me would be a big mistake. There's something here.
And we shall call her Stabitha. Let's see, the point in ranged, so we get a free weapon. Or to dual wield. Earth magic. Go. Stabitha.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Let's see, we'll go with an orc. A barbarian.
Choose me. Better chances that way.
And we we'll call him Dad. They're Ghoulie Gamer. Thank you very much for the host. A dwarf rune priest.
Not choosing me would be a mistake.
And since Sanchez is usually a roguish type, it shall be his cousin Gomez. Let's see, we'll take light and crossbow. That. We will choose human free mage.
Not choosing me would be a mistake.
What shall we call her? Uday? Hudem. Okay, he has fire and light. She has earth. At like basic skill level, but for emergency heals mostly. We'll take dark magic, crossbow, water magic, what do we want? We might as well take air. That. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Drop earth magic from you to start. And endurance. And you can pick up earth. Good enough. Into battle! Stabatha, Dad, Gomez, and Hudem.
What is the meaning of a dream? Only Asher knows. Are they omens warning us of future tragedies?
Lore.
Distant memories dying in the deafening silence of the void? Or are they sometimes both? The death wish of some ancestor bargaining with the dragons that his legacy be carried on.
Dagrons.
Last night I dreamed such a clear vision of past events. Terrible things I had wanted to forget. They refused to fade away. demanding, pleading to be told one last time. This story begins with what we now call Uriel's deception. During the fabled Elder Wars, wars that once pitched the children of the light against the children of darkness.
Where are the aliens?
Uriel, the great archangel, had vowed to
alien.
avenge his family, slaughtered by the greatest
maybe a
warrior and
robot.
tactician of the Faceless, Erebos, the master of assassins. For centuries, Uriel, consumed by hatred, planned his revenge. Shortly before the second eclipse, Uriel and his inquisitors provided proof that the Faceless were plotting to rekindle the fires of the ancient wars. Emperor Liam Falcon, an ambitious man, easily enthralled by the Archangel's righteous determination, declared a holy war against the children of darkness. And Uriel's own brother, the Archangel Michael, esteemed and feared general of the ancient angel host, was brought back from the dead to lead the onslaught. But Uriel's plan had one fatal flaw. He underestimated the courage and resourcefulness of the humans he had set out to use in his machinations. There were some who saw through his lies, seeing Uriel's proof as clever fabrications. The murders and sabotages of which the Faceless had been accused were his own doing. Angels cannot lie, or so the saying goes, but there's nothing written saying that they have to tell the truth. Uriel escaped the justice of the courts, but not the judgment of the dragons.
Dagrons.
Uriel, Michael, and the Emperor Liam perished in the bloody fires of the second eclipse. But a legacy remained, continuing to poison the Empire.
She said the thing from the
When
title.
the true extent of Uriel's deception was revealed, the scandal nearly ripped the once great and holy nation apart. Distrust grew between the Empire and its allies. Dissentful whispers could be heard throughout the hallways of the Imperial Court. And outside of the Empire's borders, the colonies and protectorates were clamoring for independence. In an effort to calm the troubled waters, Liam's heiress, the young Empress Gwendolyn Falcon, proclaimed a series of reforms that were
Gwendolyn
immediately
Falcon.
unpopular with the more conservative nobles. These tensions came to a head in the Aegean Peninsula. Once a jewel of the Falcon Crown, the great port of Carthal on the Savage Sea was threatening to secede and join the loose coalition of the Free Cities. Skirmishes were multiplying between the rebels and Imperial garrisons. Brigands were stalking the trade routes, and pirates were raiding the coasts. This is a story of a particular group of adventurers who had just set
line up
foot on
with
the
the
peninsula for the
subtitles
first
there.
time
There's
on a
Dad.
quest to fulfill the dying wish of their mentor. They were called raiders, but would soon be known as legends.
Oh man. Loading screens.
Do not let the name Raiders fool you. They were not mere brigands or adventurers only interested in glory and gold. They believed in a higher calling, an ideal of honor and courage. These values were the legacy of their mentor, Owen, a raider himself, and a veteran of the Battle of Hammer Fall.
Oh, she's done.
In a way,
Oh no, she's
it
not.
was also their mentor who had led them to the Aegean Peninsula. He had been a son of Carthal, and before his tragic death, he had asked his students to bring back his ashes to the city of his birth, to be buried next to his ancestors. To honor their master's wish, they boarded the first ship willing to take them to the west. As they disembarked in the small, peaceful harbor of Sorpical by the sea, they could not suspect how far this journey was going to take them.
Oh, we can play. We can play. First thing I'm gonna do is save. Man.
Ah, new faces. Very good. I suppose you arrived with the morning tide, with that boat from the east. Welcome to Sopagal by the Sea. You're raiders, are you not? Adventurers?
And you are... I guess I get to read this part. Oh, how rude of me. My name is Dunstan. I, too, used to be a raider, but I am retired, which is something you'll hear a lot here. Sorpagal is a kind of utterly boring and sunny place where heroes go to spend their old days when they become tired of the endless warring and adventuring. We need to go to Carthel.
Oh, I guess the news of the current situation hasn't reached the rest of the world yet. Nobody's going in or out of Carthal, my friends. I know from a well-informed source that rebels have taken over the city. They have sealed its gates and closed the harbor while they establish a new government.
Quest. Looking for work.
I'm sure someone in this town has need of raiders.
Looking to earn some gold and make a name for yourselves, eh? You should go to the town garrison and ask for Captain Maximus. I heard he was looking for some muscle to hire, but I keep forgetting you're new here. Do you want me to show you around? Yes.
I hope your services will be worth the price you're asking.
Right, I'll walk with you for a little while. When we come near an interesting place, I'll tell you what you need to know about it. Oh man. Let's go.
By the dragons, this place is so dull.
To fill in every square on our mini-map.
Yes!
Really enjoyed that. Talk to City Guard. Who goes there? Identify yourselves. Raiders, eh? Currently investigating the disappearance of several citizens. Nobody leaves the town until we find out what happened to them. If you have complaints, take them to Commander Maximus at the garrison. There. Covered those squares. Here we are at the town garrison barracks. Maximus should be somewhere in there. I'm not going inside in any case. I don't exactly abide by the law, you see. Okay, let's just get rid of you. Dismiss.
Oh well, fewer companions, bigger shares.
Farewell.
Yeah.
Yes, what do you want? We're looking for work. We've been told you might have need of raiders. Or maybe NNN. So you think you're raiders, eh? Ha! Don't make me laugh. Have you ever been in a fight for your life? Have you ever looked an enemy in the eye as you pierced his heart with your blade? I thought as much. Go home and stop wasting my time. How can we prove ourselves to you?
I hope your services will be worth the price you're asking.
Smiles. You're persistent, I'll give you that. Good, that's one of the qualities you'll need to survive as raiders. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a simple task and we'll see if you can manage it. If you succeed, we can talk of more serious jobs. What say you? Don't worry, I won't ask you to go kill rats in a cellar. Spiders in the well. A couple of villagers have disappeared lately.
Don't we have better things to do?
Couple of villagers have disappeared lately, and my best lead is a drunkard who claims he spotted spiders coming out of the town's well at night. I didn't believe him until I saw the eight-legged freaks with my own eyes. Nasty things. So you and I, we're going to descend down that well and clear the nest. Not afraid of a few spiders, are you? Oh, and by spiders, I mean big ones. Alright, I'm gonna turn the volume up on this just a little bit. On the quiet side. Man, we get a lore book. History of Carthal. Oh. A lot of reading. Oh. No. I bet that lore isn't nearly stupid enough to make it worth reading, though. Might and magic lore has to be stupid. For Eileen's house. Yes, what do you want? Gossip, becoming a paladin. Only the governor of the peninsula has the authority to dub crusaders and make them paladins. Crusaders. When my husband was killed and my sons stolen from me, I thought of taking my own life, but Elrath found me and gave me a new purpose. I became a battle priestess, a crusader, the incarnation of the Dagron of Light's wrath and justice. Some crusaders have chosen the path of mercy and become paladins, the bearers of Elrath's holy light. The path is not for me, though, and will never be. All the mercy I can deliver now is in the form of harsh, cold steel. Lost lambs. Come to this region looking for my...
Don't we have better things to do?
For 3 escaped criminals. One of them has joined a band of highwaymen and has been taking part in attacks against the traders traveling alongside the Carthalian road. His birth name is Lucas, but he prefers to call himself Luke. Another one, Kirk, is reputedly a member of a pirate crew. He can probably be found in that mucked pit called the Crag. The last one has joined the ranks of the Blackguard mercenaries in Carthal, who are in reality little more than cutthroats for hire. He's named Ripley. Meet them during your journeys. Can you give them a message? Tell them I offer them one last chance to abandon this wicked path and atone for their sins. If they don't seize this chance, do what you must to stop their crimes. Bye. Let's cover every square. You adventurer types are so serious. You need to have fun once in a while. Here, let me tell you a joke. You know why earth elementals look so mean? They have hearts of stone. Why is a room full of married people empty? Because there isn't a single person in it. You know why the grizzly never wears any shoes? Because he prefers to go barefoot. Also, I guess you hold down the right mouse button and you can free look around. If you so wish.
Great! I needed to hit something.
Alright. Oh no, Hoodem is poisoned.
I don't feel so good.
Stay down!
Why did it have to be spiders?
Got antidotes though. That is one thing Yendor was missing, very, very sadly missing, was different facial expressions for status ailments.
Yes!
Gossip of Carthal. Carthal has been an imperial colony since the days of Brian Falcon. Some say it was a gift from the angels to celebrate Brian's conversion to Elrath. But during the last centuries, Carthal's culture has grown very distinct from the imperial way of life and has been increasingly subjected to the influence of the 7 cities. I'm not really surprised they want their independence out of sight, out of mind, as I always say. Didn't mean to leave you behind. Let's go back. Hello, we're back. Imperial reforms. Separating the church from the state. Great, I'm all for it. Currently, the imperial throne is far too much at the mercy of the whims of the angels and their priests. I'll share with you a little-known fact. The Church of Elrath manages the imperial treasure and taxes. It means that, so far, it was impossible for the Emperor to spend a single gold coin without the consent of his angelic ministers. My father always said, never put your faith and your gold under the same roof. A quest. My brother Severin was a...
slaves will help, but not for free.
My brother Severin was a soldier, and he died a decade ago, defending Castle Port Mayron against the demons. Duke Anton of Griffin, who liberated Port Mayron at the end of the Second Eclipse, had a shrine erected in remembrance of all the soldiers who gave their life for the peninsula and the Holy Empire. My brother's ashes were never recovered. I took the habit of laying flowers on the shrine on the anniversary of his death. However, with the brigands roaming the countryside, I wasn't able to do the trip this year. If your travels lead you to the shrine, could you lay these flowers on it? The shrine is located roughly midway between here and Port Mayron, a bit to the west of the main road. Like a small arch with several angel statues on top. Written all these quests. That gold. Who will, yeah. Make a list of different who names for the mages in upcoming games. Going here. Gossip, House Materia. Before I was expelled, before I left the academy, I was an alchemist of House Materia, one of the main magical orders. He specialized in magical objects, potions, and constructs like golems or titans. Still a small house, though. House Eterna of El Betel holds the greatest military power, and House Anima has the greatest number of academies. One day, I'm telling you, the alchemists will be a force to be reckoned with. And yeah, the barrels in this game are pretty much all resistances. Let's see. Gotten everything from here. I am used to zipping around first-person view at a rather rapid clip. The smooth scrolling is kind of throwing me off a bit. Sea shanties and harbor songs. I wonder if any of them are dirty. I want to sing pirate songs right now. Caldwell's weapons. Wasn't always a weaponsmith a few years ago. Soldier in Duke Oswin Unicorn's army. Oswin was what you'd expect from a duke. Care much about the lives of his men, but expected complete obedience. I hear he's now the main opponent to Empress Gwendolyn's politics. I'll be honest with you, the Empress made some mistakes, alright, but I shudder at the thought of an empire ruled by the likes of the Duke. We don't need weapons right now. From what I have heard, at least for like the first 2/3 of the game on warrior difficulty, money is extremely tight. I do like the recycled sound effects from Might and Magic 6 through 8. Probably 9 as well. If I recall correctly, this game does have the wizard eye sound effect in it, doesn't it? Need something? Got the end of the Holy Empire. I think we're living the last days of the Holy Empire, at least as we know it. Think about it. Elraf managed to make the whole of Ashan believe he was the most powerful Dagron for 5 centuries. Even Melassa must have been jealous of his pulling such a bluff. Now that the sphere is gone, can the Empire endure? The colonies are already cutting themselves off, and the Empress cannot do anything about it. And what prevents the elves, Nagas, or wizards from nibbling pieces of the fallen giant too? Eh? We won't hire you. We can't afford you. Hello there, welcome to the Goblin Watchtower Inn. You're curious about the name of this place. And I warn you, it's quite a tale, so you'd better take a seat. A couple of years ago, this inn was called the Emperor's Crown. That was before the village was attacked by a band of pirates. Or should I say, goblin pirates. That's right, my friends, a whole crew of goblins. Apparently, you weren't aware that many of Sorpagul's inhabitants are former warriors, soldiers, or adventurers like yourselves. Sometimes even genuine heroes come to enjoy a sunny, quiet retirement. They're not fond of any kind of disturbance, right? So the goblins, they come ashore and start attacking the villagers with their pointy sticks and... that thing, the curvy piece of wood that's supposed to return to its thrower. Anyway, before long, the goblins were rushing into this very building, not to ransack it, no. They were looking for shelter from the angry mob outside. Of course, the inn was not empty either, and the patrons did not take the intrusion of a bunch of hysterical goblins very well. It ended with a lot of broken furniture, a few dead goblins, and the rest of them running to their little boat, as if Crag Hack himself was on their heels. Oh, and Kengi, of course. Kengi. Kingy? Oh, he's kind of our mascot here. I found him hiding in my cellar a few days after the attack. He was clearly not the bravest of the bunch, but maybe a bit smarter than your average goblin. So Kingy, first opportunity he sees, he hides in a barrel and waits for the storm to pass. Taiko. When I find him, my first reaction is to reach for my knife, right? Turns out the little guy pleads for his life, says he's just the cook. A goblin cook. I just had to see him at work, so I tell him, "All right, little guy, cook something." He did, and amazingly enough, it was delicious. So I thought, what are the odds, right? I just renamed my inn to the Goblin Watchtower, and I find a genuine goblin chef. Shows the dragons do have a the Dagrons do have a wicked sense of humor, right? So I decided to spare him and even employ him. Of course, I taught him to wash his hands before touching the food. Right? Good enough. Lawn mow every space in town here. Right. Temple. Gossip. After Uriel's deception and the part played by the Holy Inquisition, distrust of the Church has spread in the Empire. The duchies of Griffin and Wolf are advocating a clear separation between religious and political matters. I believe it is for the better. For too long, some have been trying to make their own ambitions pass as the Dagron's desire, tarnishing his name. At least now, true faith in the light can be restored. Thanks. Oh, you can switch NPCs you're interacting with. I get to do more talking. Not these barrels, but they're non-interactive. Training center. Hi there, I'm Alden of Ashwood. I can train you in the noble art of archery, be it with bow or crossbow. I also know some rudiments of air magic, always useful for archers like myself. Thanks. Pulsing green liquid. I am Zale, Harbor Master of Sorpagul, and the closest you'll find to a mayor around here. Can I help you with anything? Yes, not much happens here, but that's how we like it. Nobody really knows when the town was built, or by whom. A wizard once told me the name Sorpagul is very ancient, maybe even older than the Shantiris. The guy at the Goblin Watchtower in Jasad also told me he had visited other Sorpagals before. I'm not sure what he meant by that. You arrived with the Seahawk, a fine ship she is. I've known her captain, Sir Christian, for a long time. Do you know he was planning to become an alchemist? The second eclipse forced him to enlist in the army instead. I guess the Maiden of Fate had other plans for him. A few centuries ago, Sorpagal was a smuggler haven. Compared to the heavily fortified port of Carthal, Sorpagal was a much less risky entry point to the peninsula. Turns out one of my ancestors was a smuggler himself. I recently found his old diary. Apparently there used to be a secret cove under the town. Now they were smuggling goods in and out of Sorpagal. Ancestor claims he hid his nest egg in that cove in an enchanted coffer, of which I found the key. Find the coffer, and we'll split the gold. Right? Or I could keep it for myself. From what I have heard, this game, pretty much all of its 3D character models are reused from older games. It's very much a product of recycled content. Horse. Enter the Horse Haven. Gossip, wind swords. Oh, it's the coach. Yes, I used to be a wind sword, a soldier of Eloth, a mercenary. I served under Captain Vane and took part in the battles against Nurgle the Necromancer and some other foes I can't quite remember. Now that's odd. Anyway, after an arduous campaign, I decided I had seen enough of the mercenary life and left to start my own business in a sunnier part of the world. If you want to learn more about the Windswords, you should visit their commandery in Sea Haven. I heard my old training officer Miranda is stationed there. Buy a pack horse. Talk to Arthur. Or Felipe. Talk to Felipe. Hello, travelers. Welcome to my stable. You want to buy a horse, please? I don't understand. Why does everyone seem so obsessed with ponies and unicorns these days? Can't talk to the horse. Currently investigating the disappearance of several citizens. Nobody leaves the town until we find out what happened to them. If you have complaints, take them to Commander Maximus at the garrison. Commander Maximus is with us. Estivo, or Stevo. Tell us about the wizard. Months ago, a wizard named Ebrahim arrived and moved into a house in the northwestern corner of town. He seemed a nice enough fellow. Nobody has seen or heard him in weeks. The house itself seems abandoned. I wonder what happened to him. First, Gwendolyn should abdicate and let more seasoned regents rule before it's too late. The Duke of Unicorn is right. Her childish reforms are tearing the Empire apart. It's already starting here in the peninsula. As soon as her Charter of the Griffin became edict, the gates of Carthal were closed to travelers. Nobody knows what's going on inside the city, but I heard a group of rebels actually took control of the palace and plan to have Carthal secede from the Empire. See? That's only the beginning. What do we got here? Arcane Library. This is where we buy incredibly expensive spells. Great libraries. Proud of my collection of rare books and limited editions, but there's no denying it pales in comparison to the endless shelves of the libraries of the great magic academies in the 7 cities. And to think that, if the rumors are to be believed, the mythical library of the Faceless was once located in the mountains just north of here, ... exclamation point. At Arena. I'm completely behind Empress Gwendolyn. She made some mistakes, of course, and some of her reforms failed, but at least she's trying to improve things in the Empire. Her Charter of the Griffin, aiming to separate the Church from the State, is not a betrayal, but a necessity. Especially after Uriel's deception. I mean, the days where we blindly trusted the angels in their church are gone for good. Missing persons. Torpigal is usually quiet, but these last few weeks it has grown maybe too quiet. Inhabitants seem to have vanished into thin air, and there's that stench coming up from the old town well. Give me your stuff. The well. Never tell if a barrel is a barrel or just a scenery barrel. Pulsing white liquid. Who wants to drink?
Yes!
So yeah, barrels give resistances in this game. This is a full heal once per day, I think. And up here, there's another little surprise waiting for us.
This mountain is mine.
There we go. Pulsing barrels. There's a house. Mansion seems empty, as if its residents had left in haste. Yeah, it was by request, doing warrior difficulty on my first playthrough. Although, after Yendor, it can't be that hard. Go. Yendor, as charming as it did become a rather harrowing experience. Rather soul-racking. Right. Go into the dungeon now. Where is it? There it is. Oh, into the dungeon we go. You hit space to enter the dungeon, and then it does a loading screen, and then confirms, do you really want to enter the dungeon?
Something down there. We should kill it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's also too bad the shopkeepers don't make sarcastic remarks. You leave without buying something. It's actually kind of weird not having the, we got wizard sandals. It's kind of weird not having the Yendorian Tales bow firing sound. There's gonna be something inside here. Yep.
Just breathe. Now they're shooting at us. I don't feel so good.
Ooh, spell crit. Alright. Take your potion. I'm doing Yendor controls. I just realized that. I'm double right clicking on character portraits to open and close the inventory. And there's gonna be a set piece encounter in here.
I kill you.
45 hours of muscle memory, indeed.
I kill you.
Drink your potion again. We got wizard sandals, eyeball amulet, gold, health and mana potions, gold, 2 antidotes. Those inventory items here don't seem to have any like armor value. I guess they're just vendor trash. Oh, this has 1 armor value. Well, I guess Stabitha. Go. Good for you. That square. Here we go. I remembered there's a quick save. So we should camp out here, I think. Where it's safe. How's the game been so far? It's...
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
been alright so far. Ugh, this thing is ugly. Be careful, raiders. This is probably the Spider Queen. It's going to be even nastier than the other 8-legged monstrosities. But if we kill it, we get rid of the nest. Let's fight. And it immediately gets a free attack on us, because of course it does. Let's see. Yeah. That potion. fine. Did not mean to do that. It's all right. There we go.
My skill is improving!
Well done, Raiders. That taught that monster not to mess with a folk of Sorpigal. You did good. Here's your reward. It is well deserved. Anything you find down here is yours to keep as well. Just stay on your guard. There might be a few spiders remaining. I'll be at the garrison if you need me. Maybe you do have what it takes, eh? Farewell.
Oh, well, fewer companions, bigger shares.
So let's drink you an antidote. Alright. A drink after all that talking I've been doing lately. Although, not nearly as much talking as I'd be doing if this were a BioWare game. Games are very talky. Yeah, we leveled up, didn't we? Oh. Magic. Spirit. No, no more trainers. You just level up on the spot. Go. We'll hold on to our skill points, I think.
This one is mine.
Go. It's fine. Target whatever one you want.
Yes, I feel strong.
And stay down! And stay down!
Go. Nice and unpoisoned. Okay, silver ring, gold, linen robe, gold, goat. The robe. Identified staff. Of vitality. Permanently increases vitality by 1 when consumed. We'll figure out who gets that. Maybe healer might get that. That stuff.
Yes. Ancestors made this strong.
What do we got down here? Oh no. We haven't died yet. It's always a good thing. There's something down there. We're gonna camp out.
Great. I
Oh.
needed to hit something.
They're attacking from the side!
Set piece encounter to teach us that monsters can attack from all sides.
Yes, I feel strong. I'm hurt.
And Ches is poisoned.
And Steve-O!
Yeah, we're fine. We're still fine. There we go. Okay. Get you fixed up. Your ecto cooler. Gomez, cousin of Sanchez. I like how, though, you can hold down the right mouse button and do a free look. That is one thing also I read about the new Bard's Tale game. Bard's Tale 4 is that for like magic items and stuff, you can actually like look closely at them and rotate them around to try to find little clues as to how to activate them and what they do. Makeshift crossbow. Better than the crossbow. That's what we got. Yeah, stuff like that reminds me of like D&D campaigns where the dungeon master would really go all out and make like props and stuff to hand out. The old thing where you take the piece of paper and like soak it in coffee to make it look like aged parchment, and like take a lighter and sort of singe it around the edges, make like old treasure maps and stuff like that. Like stuff like that. Find the coffer. Right? We're gonna get attacked when we go there, so we're gonna backstep our way to it. Not. Prentice's headband, minor health potion, minor mana potion, antidote.
I'm no expert, but this looks valuable.
Okay, it appeared over there. There doesn't seem to be any way to wait a turn so they can go into position and I can shoot at them. Look under the controls. Left, rotate, right. Rest. So yeah, there's no way to waste a turn, huh? I'm gonna have to step forward and melee these guys. I just want to wait here so he'll move here and I can arrow him. Not letting me arrow otherwise.
Great, I needed to
Oh
hit
well.
something.
Don't want to deprive them of their set piece encounter.
Well,
I'm a little busy right now.
I'm still in like Yendor mode here too. It's the most bizarre thing. Here we go. Alright, I guess that's the dungeon cleared. Survived. It's nighttime. To hydrate again. Orleans, flowers, Owen's eggs. Oh, and there's a tab here in our journal just for lore. Gotta watch out for spiders.
and I thought the day life was boring here.
Let's go talk to the other misfits and miscreants in here. Oh, met my friends. My name is Jasad. Is a truly mysterious and fascinating place, don't you think? Exploring the western part of the continent of Fallon, while a good friend of mine has been focusing on the distant east. The Agan Peninsula is the final part of my journey here. According to some ancient atlases I found in the library of Al Imral, this piece of land used to be called the Malin Peninsula a long time ago. Wonder why its name changed. Too bad I'm a bit behind schedule and won't have the time to solve all these mysteries by myself. I spent too much time in the Seven Cities, I'm afraid, but these wizards were just too interesting. Some of them even control the dead. Amazing, right? Got a quest for us. We are raiders of lost treasures, bold challengers of ancient mysteries, intrepid explorers of the great unknown and the hidden truths. Laughs cheerfully. Oh, how marvelous to meet you! I am indeed in great need of the services of a party like yours. See, I am. Might say I'm an explorer myself. I spent many months exploring these lands, collecting information on its astonishing and colorful denizens. Need to leave this region in a few moons, and I'm afraid I won't have enough time to complete my assessment of the various peoples and creatures living here in the peninsula. I offer you the chance of working for me. Are you interested, my adventurous friends? Sure. Great. I see you already have a bestiary. You already have a bestiary to keep track of the creatures you meet in your journeys. That's perfect. All I ask is you share your findings with me once in a while. For every, say, 10 creatures you enter in the bestiary, I'll offer you a reward. The more creatures you register in the book, the greater the rewards will be. Oh man, we're filling in our Pokédex. You include non-animal foes like brigands or orcs? It's indeed a good question. Let's say you can. I'd rather trim the list down later on the return home than return home with incomplete knowledge. Back. Let's say Data. He's a robot. Or possibly a spaceman. Kingy. Huh? Want something from Kingy? Kingy busy. Gossip. Oscar and Kingy. Kingy like Oscar. Oscar great baby teeth. Oscar pay Kingy to cook. Other goblins never pay Kingy. Other goblins beat Kingy. Oscar never beat Kingy. But Kingy bored. Kingy missed travels. Kingy want to feel Mother Earth beneath feet and Father Sky above head. And hire him. Want to hire Kingy? Really? Kingy love travels, but Kingy no great fighter like other goblins. Kingy only know meat and fish and vegeta green stuff. Still want Kingy? Hey, you there. You're not trying to steal my chef, right? Yes. You're serious about it? And you want to go too, Kingy? Well, you're not my prisoner. But listen to me, raiders. This little guy is not a slave, right? I pay him 3% of the inn's revenue, so I expect you to pay him the same rate. Hear me? 3% of the gold you find on your travels, and 200 gold for me right now, because I'll need to hire another chef on short notice. 200 gold is a bit steep right now, so we shall leave him. You're not quite yet rolling in the dough. Guess we can go. Have more quests for us here? Darkness in the lighthouse. Orc Knight. Gossip. Seem surprised to see an orc in knight's armor and capable of articulate speech, eh? Well, you should be. Since orcs would not accept me, I found my place in the Empire instead. I earned my knighthood fighting in the tournament in Falcon's Reach. Also where I gained my name. The Greatest. Emperor Liam himself knighted me, and I can tell you he was yellow when he did. Ha! But I don't care what he thought of orcs. He was fair to me that day, and I repaid him with loyalty. Repayed him with loyalty. Darkness in the lighthouse. Good job
Don't
dealing.
we have better things to do?
Good job dealing with these spiders. I have another task for you if you feel up to it. An old lighthouse south of Sorpigal dating back to the old Shantiri Empire. A few days ago, the light atop the tower was extinguished. Just as I received reports that a bunch of Nagas had been slithering around in the building. I have nothing against the snake folk, but a few years ago the peninsula had some problems with crazy Nagas calling themselves the Cult of the Wrecker. Taking control of a lighthouse sounds like the kind of things those wreckers would do. I want you to go to the lighthouse and investigate. If it turns out the wreckers are indeed responsible, then deal with them. Oh, and try to restore the light if you can. By the way, also talk to Rosalie at the chapel. She might have work for you. Alright. Raiders versus wreckers. Go to the chapel now. Also, we probably should restock on food here. Restock your supplies. Kengi actually calls them food to go. Funny little guy. We still got 3 supplies. We'll wait. There's another person at the top there. Elrath, brighten your day. West, the highwayman. I've been sent from Whitecliff by the authorities of the Unicorn Duchy to investigate a series of thefts that occurred on the main road connecting Carthal to the rest of the Empire. I pinpointed the location of the Brigand's Den. I'm looking for some brave souls to help me bring these bandits to justice. Retrieve one particular item from their lair. Are you interested?
Orc don't like new faces.
Elrath bless you. Let's not lose any time. We need to get to them before they smuggle the item to the free cities of the east. Or worse. Let's go.
Orcs no slaves. Will help, but not for free.
Right. Might have enough gold now to buy some spells, I think. Could get a healing spell at least.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive-through.
Man, Skip Natty, thank you very much for the host. Right, learn spells. Stablet that doesn't have any schools. Generation. Definitely buy that so we can heal. Expert primordial magic skill. Is there anything in our journal that marks down skill trainers are? No, there is not. Right, so we should get the stupid notebook out for this. I am so glad that Yendorian Tales was not the final game of the first stupid notebook. Might and Magic 10. Trainers. This guy, what skill did he train? Train discipline. Bert. Ferris in Sorpigal. Alright. That written down. Yep, stupid notebook time. Also, it's kind of weird. Played a game that plays the music once and then it's silent. And now we're playing a game that does not really seem to have much along the lines of music at all. Is that a house back here? Suppose you can train me in anything. No, this is the abandoned house. Oh yeah, where's that guard who wanted a share of the loot? You're not a guard. Down this way, were you? All hail. It's you again. And yeah, this is a Unity game. I have to, oh, she trains skills, doesn't she? Magical Focus Expert. Is Johara. Sorpigal. Alright. Someone repair that barrel? No, they didn't. Have a source of infinitely respawning spiders to beat up on. See you around here somewhere. Guard go. Do they have like different day and night schedules for some NPCs? This way. That him standing there? I think that's him. Is that it? I was hoping for something...
Yeah. Well, at least this time we got paid.
Looking for something bigger. To think this was a fortune to my ancestor. Oh well, deal's a deal. Here's half the gold, as I promised. 112 gold. Experience. Right, I guess we have... Oh yeah, there's a trainer here. Let's write down the skills he does. Air magic expert. Bow expert. Crossbow expert. Alden. Sorpigal. What is that J-Brone doing? Where am I? There I am. This guy taught that it's endurance now. It used to be bodybuilding. Endurance Master. Maximus. And Sorpigal. Guy's gonna get hurt. Is this guy train anything? Warfare expert. Caldwell. Did the church do any training? Light magic expert. All right. Lysandra. And Sorpigal. Man, we just started and we've got half a page of notes already. All right. Let's go take a nap. Go on an adventure outdoors. Man. We're dungeoning. Outdoor dungeon.
their first heroic deed behind them, the raiders left the safety of Sorpigol and started their journey through the savage Aegean Peninsula, their hearts filled with promises of riches and adventure. Fantastic adventures awaited them, as their path was to be filled with challenging quests and innumerable battles. Did they have the might to emerge victorious? Only time would tell.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath? With weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
Great outdoors. Something sees us.
Ah, stupid.
Dad is unimpressed with them. Need the blessing of Shalasa to pass through here. Suppose they... I'm required to step here so they'll wake up.
I needed to hit something.
Alright.
Yes, I feel strong.
Go. Arrowed. There we go. Ashen Hills, north to Port Mayron. We'll go south then. Crystal over there. Is that a campfire? Touch the crystal. Party feels blessed. Water ward. Alright.
We are all aware that these parts are full of brigands, right?
Brigands. Flat world being carried on the back of a cosmic spider. We get to dig a grave. We get to dig a shallow grave. Gold, silver ring, and gold. We should probably sell some of our stuff we don't need.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
Gomez really likes that line. Drink from the fountain. Is an impassable campfire.
Great! I need to hit something!
Uh-oh. Dorgs.
Well,
We're dead, aren't we? Oh yeah. that on your hotbar. Right.
And stay down!
Alright, we didn't die. We didn't die. It's fearful that we would. Low on mana though, so let's rest. Well, I can see a Dorg right up there. Is that a real barrel? New day is dawning.
Greg, I need to hit something.
And stay down!
Ashen Hills. 3 dogs might be a bit scary for us to try to take on at once.
Following us. Ah, stupid.
Let's finish exploring this area down here. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Oh, there's a lore book. Bestiary of Ashan. Oh man. What if this was originally going to be the new Yendor game?
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
And Ubisoft bought the rights to it and made it into Might and Magic.
Great! I needed to hit something.
Right. Back up. There we go. We're being brave. Another one somewhere. There he is.
And stay down!
Oh, and the spider got arrows all stuck in it. Is a nice little detail. I admire that. Always satisfying in games where you get to fire arrows at things if the arrows actually stick in them.
Stupid.
Something here saw us.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
Said that so many times before.
With weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
Great! I needed to hit something.
He's got arrows like sticking out of his face. Sucks to be him. Look at that. Look at that. Got like 2 stuck in his eye. That's horrible.
kill you. Yes, I am strong.
I heard a daggerfall sound effect. The wolves make the same stock sound effect as werewolves in Daggerfall.
Stay down.
Hello there. Put up our armor. We win. This. Dangerous cave. Dangerous Dave in the dangerous cave. Are just about out of supplies. Maybe we'll head back to town real quick. There's the lighthouse there.
Ah, stupid.
Back to town real quick. We get up there.
I hope some brigands attack. Crushing skulls help Octa sleep.
There it is. Alright, I see now. Yeah, the majority of the assets for this game, at least like character models and stuff, are taken from the later Heroes of Might and Magic games. All right. The inn. There we go. My supplies. Also, Dad the Barbarian. Yeah, there are some very familiar sound effects in this game.
Thank you for that.
Something following us. Ah, stupid.
See a collectible up here. Lore book. Michael and his glories.
Great! I needed to hit something.
Got a dorg and we got a spider. Celestial armor. the round where everyone misses.
I kill you! Father Sky's power is in me!
Right, level up. Go. You... Go. So we've got some skill points to spend. Might wait though. Till some more expert trainers, so we can just dump a bunch of skill points into them and expert them immediately. Well, one of the big recommendations for warrior difficulty is to get expert in primordial magic ASAP, so you can identify items yourself for free. Otherwise, identifying stuff is really expensive. And money will be a bit of a crunch for at least the first part of the game.
Looks like they
over here.
smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
Oh, I don't want to deal with that thing yet. It's scary.
Too much sun and wind.
Well, thank you for that.
Feels blessed. 20 earth magic resistance. Go. Light and Magic Dan.
Something following us. Ah, stupid.
Dad is never impressed with anything that follows him. Notification. Perrin, your men once again have been seen ferreting around our loot. Alliance or not, that better not happen again, or I'll have your head. You've been warned, Ivan. This looks like area we shouldn't be going into yet. I enjoyed 8. 8 was fine enough. It was just unfinished. I had fun with 8.
We are all aware that these parts are full of brigands, right?
This. Itinerant merchant. You're looking for training in the arcane arts. My name is Shihab, a traveling wizard and graduate of the Academy of Al-Safir, in the ways of fire, earth, and primordial magic. Okay, we can get prime magic expert here, and then we can identify stuff ourselves. Alright. Earth expert, fire expert, prime expert. Shihab. Outside Sorpigal. About you. Welcome, my name is Idis, seller of fine goods, rare items, and delicacies from faraway lands. See anything you like. So I was attacked by the brigands a few days ago near the Shadow Woods, although attacked is probably not the right word. The group was led by a polite young man named Luke. Probably the nicest thief I've ever met. Made sure they left enough goods so I would not be completely broke, and when he saw that I had lost a wheel in the ambush, he had his men look for it and put it back. What a strange man. He probably could have been a hero in other circumstances. A quest. Naga tea. A Naga tea. Let me see. Yes, I have a box of tea leaves I brought back from the Wolf Duchy. It's called Olai tea. Whole box is yours for 2 gold. Interested. Sell some stuff here. All these little rings that they make the same sound effect as selling stuff in like Might and Magic 6 through 8. This stuff we'll be able to identify soon. Onto that. Good. Oh. Magic 10, it's pretty good so far. The combat system
Who forgot to take a bath?
is much more tactical than other Might and Magic games I have played, but still a lot of fun with it. To enjoy some tactical battles.
I needed to hit something.
Uh-oh.
Enemy attacking from behind!
A little bit busy right now.
This ain't good.
Well,
this might be our first wipe.
I kill you!
Yeah, this is bad.
no, you've got to be kidding.
This is bad, yeah. This is a wipe. Hello there. Don't set the microphone off. Yeah, this is a wipe. This is a wipe. I can't see any of my status bars right now, but I know it's not good. Yeah, that's it. It was close, but... It's a lot of skeletons in my party.
Oh, it can't be.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think any game is as impressive as Draken. Alright. I'm gonna have to move you. I can't operate my keyboard like this. Down here with me. Here we go. There, Rain. We finally finished YENDORIAN Tales. The curse has finally been broken. Okay, so that way is far too scary. Got the buff here. Didn't softlock, no. Although, we had been unlucky with our way we rolled our characters and leveled them up. We could have been in big trouble. Up. Sidestep. The round where everyone misses.
Stay down.
Alright. Gonna do our leveling up again. Alright. We can see if we can take out this Naga over here by the lighthouse. Can't be too difficult, can they? Okay. Our armor up. okay. We can handle these guys. We can handle them. There's the entrance to the lighthouse. Ooh, real choppy. Dubra River. Something purple liquid.
Yes!
Right. So... chest. Get to it. Get across there.
You sure you want to go in there?
Oh man. Elias 1188. Thank you so much for 2 months in a row. I really do appreciate it. A lot of fun with this game. Spooky ghost lights.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
Really like that joke, don't they? That looks like a spellcaster here.
Ancient ruins full of treasures untouched for 5 centuries. My raider sense is tingling.
Okay, we can't attack the caster yet. She's not in our line of fire. I don't want to get close to him. Yeah, this has been a pretty good dungeon crawl game so far. I am really enjoying it. Should have put that spell up first. Okay, the caster somehow over there didn't see any of that happening.
Well, thank you for that.
These are water creatures. Water-based spells probably wouldn't do much to them. Oh, let's just arrow them. Ooh, that got through our shield. Is not optimal.
Aya! And stay down!
Coral priestess. Spirit Gate to Light Room. Health potion, mana potion, silver ring, gold, apprentice headband. Get there from over here. Yeah, we go around this way.
Yes!
Okay. Might do. Might slip out of here real quick. Let's go find that merchant again. The lore book to pick up here. There's a little cave there, too. To this guy, though, we'll get expert prime magic so we can buy identify. Start identifying magic items we have. Let's see. Alright, we'll get expert prime magic. We'll go by identify. Back we go. Yeah, I am really enjoying this game so far.
Don't like small houses.
Let's see. Past it. You want to go in here. And spells. The moth at the window. The cats is going crazy. Identify. Here we go. Now we are somewhat poor again. Identify items now. Tribal Staff of Mana. Dark damage. Maximum mana. Fires Expert of Magical Focus skill. Earth Warding, Wooden Shield of Protection. Resistance against all magic schools plus 1 level of the Prime Magic skill. Alright then. Can wear that. Here. We'll think about it. Hydrate.
With weather like this, I should have taken the day off.
Well, thank you for that.
Our resistances from these crystals here before we go into any more dungeons.
Yes, thank you for that.
You sure you want to go in there?
Let's see. Actually, let's go this way.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
Tribal Axe, Wizard Amulet, Gold, Winged Ring, or Gold. Alright.
This one is mine.
We got friends down there.
Yes, I feel strong.
Go. I need a potion.
I kill you.
Alright, one of them's down. Got our armor buff back up. We can just beat him down the old-fashioned way. They have not rested for more than 19 hours. You should rest soon to prevent her from becoming weak and feeble-minded. Right? Do that. I want to become weak and feeble-minded.
Something following us. Ah, stupid.
Or seems to be controlled from somewhere else.
Great! I needed to hit something.
Okay. Sunder them. Just arrow them till they approach. And then put up our armor.
I am strong.
Start beating on them. Drink a potion. That hurt. Let's start a heal. There we go, one down.
Ah, I'm hurt.
Armor up. Another potion.
Ah! That hurts!
What is this? Chest. Got some stuff.
There's something here.
Uh-oh. Thank you for freeing me. Who are you? I am Hamato. I am a bounty hunter of the Order of the White Snake. I came here to investigate rumors of the return of an old foe and was caught stupidly. Quest. It seems the tides of...
better things to do.
It seems the tides of destiny brought us here with the same purpose. The name... This must be Shalasa's will, yes. The lighthouse is indeed under control of the cult of the Wrecker, the old foe I told you about. Unfortunately, I won't be able to help you much against them. I'm starved and wounded, so I wouldn't fare too well in a battle. I can still make myself useful. While you deal with their leader, I'll wait outside the lighthouse and take care of any member of the cult that might try to escape. Meet you outside then. Hello, friend. We got people waiting for us back there. Also, there's something here. A wall. Let's take a nap first. Will. Paint draft indicate passage. Failed to open the path. Oh, she got mangled in the gears. That's... Dad, what happened to you? Okay, that did not work well. Reload. I'll have to come back for that once our stats are higher.
Something here.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath? Great. I needed to hit something.
Okay. Arrow them. Ooh, they have a ranged character. We'll ambush them here then. There we go. Alright. Sunder them. Start arrowing him.
Yes, I feel strong.
Let's see. Oh, she was stupid and got into melee range. Alright. Let's keep that up. Do here.
I'm hurt.
Liquid membrane. Okay, this is starting to hurt now. He's dead. Put up a heal. Potion. She's vulnerable to fire. It's good to know. Alright, she'll be dead this round. Alright. Survived. Time to take another nap. This game came out in 2014. Stairway Up. Right.
Looks like they smelled us. Who forgot to take a bath?
That.
Great! I
Uh-oh.
need to hit something!
Ambush. Alright. Let's sunder him. Arrow him for a while. take her out. Not priority. Okay, this is starting to hurt. This is starting to hurt. Yeah, do that. Start a heal. Okay, she's dead.
That hurt!
There we go. Got out here. Oh, ambush. Can handle this though. Oh, I should have had you drink a potion. Forgot my buff. That's alright, we killed him. A linen robe for our troubles. You can have that. We'll head back here where it's relatively safe. Rest. And it is after 1 a.m., so I think a real save there, and I think that will just about do it for me for tonight. Alright then, let me stop the timer here. It was a lot of fun though. I am enjoying that game quite a bit. See if I can find someone to host here. Ooh, who is on right now? Who is on right now? Looks like Captain Clever just started, so I will send everyone over to him. Yeah, he just started streaming like 9 minutes ago, so I will host him. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching. That was a lot of fun. And, yeah, I'll see you all next time.